Okay, hopefully everything's fine. Good lord. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this show on the road. Okay. Let's go ahead and give us that wind shear. No, left trigger. And then right trigger. Okie dokie. And I guess we must go ahead and do the seasonal quest first. Go through this whole thing so we can get our seneschal and unlock vaults. Come on. Let's talk. Let's go unlock this portal real quick. Let's change our horse up. And then we will put the satchel of treasure.
I cannot do that here.
I really hope that at some point they just unlock all the waypoints for your character. This is the one annoying part about making a new character. It's just kind of running and unlocking all these waypoints.
I need time to do that.
I gave up on doing all the strongholds. I was like, I'm not doing all these strongholds. At some point in time, I have to do all the PvP stuff too, because I've never really engaged with PvP. Get all the cosmetics for PvP.
I cannot do that here.
I really have to? Okay. I was about to say, I don't want to have to really cut all the way across there. Might as well kill some enemies while I have this shrine up. Well, that was easy. Come on, Mega Horse. There we go. Just keep getting levels. Hopping off the horse, getting some levels. Come on, let me get back on my horse. Hopefully everything is good with the sound and stuff. I had an update on my mic and it messed up all my settings.
do that here.
Go up here. I think it's worth like doing the jump off the horse attack. After that, it's like just get back on your horse.
Time to do that. I'm not ready. I need more time.
Get in the vault. All right, let's go get our seneschal.
I must wait a moment.
Slowly walking. My dude was clawing me up.
I do not have.
That movement speed is so good. Just cruising. Yo, we had some pretty crazy news today. Apparently they're going to be announcing some stuff next week at Campfire Chat for the Gauntlet and all the mid-season updates. And Diablo 4 is coming to Game Pass, which really doesn't matter to me. Well, not that it doesn't matter to me. It's really good. I already bought it, obviously. But, man, that's going to make it where there's a lot of new people. It's going to be really cool. So slow with that. We need some of those shrines in here. Way bay.
I must wait a moment.
Oh. One second, guys. Alrighty. Not yet. Next character is hardcore. This is my Stormclaw build. I had to re-level up because I don't have a character specifically for it. And then hardcore should be after this. So probably pretty soon I'll be doing hardcore.
I'm not ready yet.
I just had to make my Stormclaw build, I had swapped my Lightning Storm character over. So I want to go ahead and level this up before I start doing some hardcore.
I must wait.
Man, that early game movement for Druid is something else. Come on. If you guys have any characters you need to level with me, that's we can do that. This quest line is a bit long in the tooth, man. You seen the post kettle? They're gonna be talking about next week. Apparently, they're gonna be putting out a update for when the campfire chat is, for when they're gonna be discussing the gauntlet and mid-season updates. I wonder what they're gonna do, man. I wonder if they're gonna balance things out. I wonder if they're gonna nerf or like buff anything. Yes, sir. Next week. So really soon, they will be announcing that. I was gonna make a video on it, but I already put out my Uber Lilith video for my companion build, so I didn't want to put out 2 videos. That's always the best. That's good. But yep, next week they will be having that. I just hope it's I'm hoping that with all the like miscommunications and everything, that it's all worth it. I hope it's a really solid update, and they're going to be bringing Diablo to Game Pass, which obviously I've already bought the game, but we're going to have a lot more people playing. It's going to be really cool. I hope that they bring the expansion late this year into Game Pass as well. Obviously, they can have like a, you know, collector's edition, the ultimate edition, whatever. But it would be really cool if they brought the base expansion into Game Pass.
I worked alongside another mage, Zoltan Kuhl, of the Enya clan.
Ugh. Opens the door. Let's go. I have to do all of these just to unlock... all of these just to unlock using vaults. Some shoes. Okay, cool.
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about the gauntlet. That's why I want to hurry up and get, like, once I want to actually get my hardcore character up to 100 in this event. I'd like to definitely get that done. I might bounce back and forth between these two characters, just so I can get that done. I just want my Stormclaw set up ready for Gauntlet on this. I really want to do like group Gauntlet runs because I feel like that Stormclaw setup is going to be so good for group play. Like get a couple Lightning Storm Druids and just blow everything up. Just kind of stack and pull, stack and pull, stack and pull. It's going to be a lot of fun. I just hope it's not that low. I hope it's not tuned that low, like tier 70s. Like, I feel like that's a little bit low. Although it would make a lot of builds more viable for running that. So it wouldn't like pigeonhole you too much.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah, I got everybody. I want to get as many people as we can get together on it. Like just run it, run it, run it, run it. I'm hoping it'll be a little, like just a little way out, like so that way I can test out Last Epoch, but that's not gonna, like I want to make sure that I get that Gauntlet done. I want to play a lot of Last Epoch, but we'll see though. We'll see what happens.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, man, I get you on that. It does get a little old tapping Lightning Storm. That's why I always said it's not my favorite. That's not really my favorite setup, man. My favorite setup is always Stormclaw. I love the speed of Shred, though. Like, I feel like if the tuning is at level 70 for dungeons, my Shred build's going to be crazy fast. Like, I'm going to blow through Gauntlet. I also would like to finish up my Uber Lightning Storm build before I start doing grinding Gauntlet and everything. We're almost there. I'm 1 for 4 items needed. I still need a Shaco, and I need the Genesis, and I need the Ring of Starless Skies. If I do use my Shred build for Gauntlet, I probably need to get a Shaco, because I feel like a Shaco would be really good for that build. It's a good solo build. I wouldn't use it in teams though. Just like my companion build that I made, like it's good, I would say solo, but not in teams. Just because the damage doesn't scale as well. Where's the next place? Come on, hurry up.
I am an old man. How many years have I spent down here?
A lot of years, bro. So many years. I wish you didn't have to do all this to craft the vault keys.
Made me repair the wound. All these years.
Uh-oh.
I could do with a strong tea. But I'm still here.
Oh, God.
I refuse to be a demon's puppet again.
Come on.
I'll meet you in the gate hall.
Sounds like a plan, El Capitan. Alright, get started on some Dolmen Dopamine tunnels.
I'm not ready yet.
All right. I might stop and do those shrines. Guess I'll go do this real quick. Run down here to him. Or jog slowly. Just jogging slowly.
How fast holds this portal shut? It is the only way down to the loom.
I just spoke to him, man.
I need you to travel to Skosglen. One of our vaults is buried there, a nursery where the constructs are created and kept. If the demon is producing...
All right, brother. Go do some shopping. You ain't missing nothing exciting here. I'm just trying to get through this first part. Oh, man. Okay. I think that's good. Let me go turn in these quests, and then we'll go do the Tree of Whispers, and then we'll unlock dopamine tunnels and start our grind.
I cannot do that here.
Let's have a look at you. What will it be? That there is worth it. You can take what's left.
I cannot do that here.
I don't know if I have any shepherd's aspects.
Well, Mr. Elixir, fruit or
I cannot do that here.
Let's see, where is the first one? I hate that teleporter right there is the stronghold. That's such a convenient teleporter, waypoint. Ooh.
I need more time.
I can just use my lightning storm. It's nice to get a channeling one right here. Makes it so much easier. Come on, no yellows? Give me a yellow. I really hate equipping two-handers. Early game.
I need more time.
Oh, I unlocked shepherds, I think. Actually.
I need more time.
Didn't I? Fairly certain I did. Yes, I did. Okay, good.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Where'd they go? Oh, this is nice. I don't have to waste mine. By the way, if anybody's interested in joining in the leveling up and stuff, if you got a low-level character you want to level, you're more than welcome to come in and join me. My battle tag's in the description of the stream as always. There we go. Get a good war axe. And then loot obelisks. Hopefully I don't ever have to use mine. I don't ever want to use mine early on. Already level 15. I love these ancestor shrines. I wish they would leave this event for the rest of the season. Anything that makes the leveling process faster, I'm down for. Oh, maybe when they go to Game Pass with it, they'll have a big XP event. That'd be pretty dope. It's crazy. Game Pass announcement, and they announced that they're gonna have a campfire chat for the mid-season event updates and Gauntlet. Okie dokie. Back to the tree. And I can pull some potions out too. I don't have room for anything extra. Just do that, and then
I cannot do that here. It is done.
let's go helmets. Why not helmets? Okay. How long before that resets? 47 minutes, so just reset. Actually, let's go here first.
Not while I'm in town.
To the old dopamine tunnels.
I need more time.
I think I have a low tier crone staff too. I don't know. I know I have a low tier ascetic wrap, set of ascetic wraps, so we good there. Hopefully I'll get lucky and get a lot of ancestor shrines inside of tunnels. Might as well use this up while I have it.
I
Go get the second one and use that one too.
I must wait.
Come on. There's got to be some enemies.
I must wait a moment.
Okay. Well, what a waste of a good shrine. Yeah, I've already had a Stormclaw Druid. I just have to level the character again. That was my Lightning Storm character that I made a Stormclaw build on. And I don't really want to swap stuff out. So I'd rather just... I have all my Stormclaw stuff in the chest. So I need another character so I don't have to swap everything out all the time. And I want to do an Uber version of my Lightning Storm build. My Human Lightning Storm build. And I already have the Evernight Tuning Stone on that Druid. So I don't want to...
I must wait a moment.
I don't want that to get messed up. I can't wait till they have loadouts. It's going to be so nice. I'll be able to make multiple builds on one character and never have to worry about making multiple characters. What is this? Blast wave. Ooh. Ooh, I'm gonna pass everything up. Go grab that blast wave. God, I hate how slow the early game is. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't. Oh, I forgot to pick up a potion, too. I always hate when I get a good shrine and I die and lose the shrine. Oh, it's so good. The leveling is so good. I almost wonder if it'd be worth it just to step in and step out and reset until you get ancestral shrines and then go into it, because you just get so much XP. That 50% is crazy. I honestly wish this is how he normally leveled. I wish they would just tune down the leveling. Just make it super fast. I mean, it's definitely way faster than it was when the game launched, but I want it to be even faster. I think that's fine. Let me grab a potion out of my chest so I can get the XP going. And then I'll step out once I'm done. Like once they reset the seasonal Tree of Whispers, I'll do that, and then just keep jumping back and forth between. Oh, nice. Ah, protection. That's okay though. Protection's good.
I must wait.
I just won't be able to kill as much stuff within the, well, but actually protection lasts forever, so I might be able to. And I can play more aggressive.
I'm not ready yet.
like that these spawn a couple of elites too. It's kind of nice. Just give you a little bump right there at the beginning. God, I'm already level 20. I've only been streaming for 30 minutes. If I get lucky with some of the item drops, I can level way faster. Like if I can get a lucky drop on like a lighting dancer aspect, that'd be nice. That'll really help. Yeah, I definitely got to do this in hardcore. I do not want to miss out on the XP.
I'm not ready yet.
I hope they adjust some of the other dungeons to make it like this, or at least make give us some XP boosts for overworld content, because it does get tiring. I probably ran these tunnels so many times last season in hardcore. My goodness. The sucky thing in the early game is if some of the Bloodseeker packs spawned, I lost like maybe 2 or 3 low-level characters to Bloodseekers early on, if they kind of caught me off guard.
I'm not ready yet.
I hope with the mid-season update announcement and everything, I hope they add something from Season 2. I really do. I hope they have some really cool news.
I must wait a moment.
I'm gonna try to play this like I'm playing hardcore, just so I can try not to die at all. Play a little smarter. I don't want to carry any bad habits over when I swap back to it. Oh yeah, bro. No, actually, I don't want Moonrise, brother. I want Ravenous. Ravenous is the one. I loved Ravenous. Like, based off your movement speed, your attack speed was just crazy. Like, getting that set up. And the best thing, see, the thing is what a lot of people don't realize about certain buffs. The best thing about certain buffs, like Ravenous, for instance, I want to actually go ahead and reset this and see if I can get a shrine. The best thing about buffs like Ravenous from Season 2 is that the buff refreshed itself while it was still up. Like, when they have buffs like that, they're so good because you can keep them up 100% of the time. Moonrise, it had to reset, it had to, you know, basically go through the entire buff duration just for you to get back up. Okay, we'll just do it anyway. That's one of the things that I hate about the way they have Dire Bear and Dire Wolf, like not being able to refresh your ultimate while you're in the ultimate. That's huge, man. If they ever made that change where you could refresh your ultimate while you're in the ultimate, it would make it so much better. That way you could keep up your unstoppable buff longer. Like using Flicker Step, you'd be able to cool down everything much faster. You could use Inexorable Will Ring much more. I feel like things like that should be a no-brainer. It's why, like, Earth and Might isn't that good. Earth and Might, you can't refresh the buff while you have Earth and Might up. Obviously, that would make it where you could have, like, 100% uptime on Earth and Might. If you could, it would be really good, but because you can't, you know, it's not as strong as it could be. I would love to have just a lucky hit build where you don't have to invest heavily in crit chance because you have like 100% uptime on Earth and Might. But right now it just feels too RNG. Yeah, but the multiplicative damage doesn't really scale too well. Like your base attack damage doesn't really scale too well. And even in my Stormclaw build, like I don't use my basic attacks to do the most damage. I use aspects to do the most damage, like Overcharge or Rune Workers, because the damage just scales so much better. Even with even with adaptability and stuff, the damage just scaled so much better. And that fast attack speed was just so nice. You could get so many procs off with that. I mean, that's why my Stormclaw build functions so well this season, because, and the cool thing about my build is that you can actually use it in the Eternal Realm, because it doesn't really have any seasonal things attached to it. Yeah, absolutely, but then it might be worth it, but still, like, I still get way more damage, even single target, out of using aspects instead of buffing up basic skill damage. It just doesn't buff it enough, in my opinion. There's no, like, we need an entire Paragon board dedicated to basic skills with a legendary node dedicated to basic skills. And I don't think that it's going to be like either that or they're going to have to buff up the damage bonuses from certain things, because in my opinion it still feels rather weak. I feel like we need more Paragon boards. No, I'm not helping y'all. Get out of here. I hate that event. Like, I had early on in the season, I had a max roll adaptability. I had almost a max roll Pangor gauntlets, and it just did not hit. But as soon as I swapped into Overcharge for doing dungeons, I was melting through, like, just tearing through tier 100s. And then, not only that, but bossing, like killing Uberlilith, just became super easy as well. I almost feel like the points that I even put into my basic skills, I almost feel like I could just put 1 point. Why am I stuck in place? 1 point into Claw, 1 point into Storm Strike, and it wouldn't even matter. I might actually try it out to see what it does to my build's damage. But I need the tuning stones for my Stormclaw build. It doesn't have any room for Uber uniques. Nor do I think it would really benefit from any Uber. Well, maybe it would benefit from Seelig, but you need the amulet, man. You got to have the amulet slot. Just because we don't have that extra attack speed now. But I'm probably going to run my Stormclaw build in hardcore for the leaderboards, because, man, that is all I want in hardcore. Just a hardcore Stormclaw solo self-found druid on the leaderboards. That is all I want for this season. I don't care if it's the #1. I just want it on the leaderboards. I'm going to try to make it #1. I think it's also kind of weird that they made it where you can run the gauntlet as much as you want. It's not a bad thing. I think it's good. It's just weird because now it's like you could just save up all of your grinding to the last day and then do everything the last day. Try to sneak one in at like right before reset or something. I feel like there's going to be a lot of those shenanigans going on. Or like people are holding back for like right before reset and then smashing through with whatever they have. It's not a bad strategy, to be honest, but it just makes it where the most competitive time for leaderboards is going to be like 1 or 2 hours before they reset. And then everybody's going to go crazy. Is there a shrine around here anywhere? I have to be careful in hardcore over in these areas. Just because of the constructs, man. Some of these constructs, the guardsman construct, these vizier constructs early on, they are crazy. Crazy. And I wish there was a good shrine around here somewhere. I love how impactful the poison damage is from Poison Creeper early game, and I really hate how it just gets absolutely, like, makes no impact at all when you start to scale it into the late game. I hope they fix whatever that scaling is, because I'd love to make builds where, like my companion build, I really wanted to use a lot of poisons. A lot of poison increase just to buff up the damage from Poison Creeper, but it was just not doing anything. Even with like Bane and stuff, it just didn't do anything. I hate these electrified obelisks, bro. I feel like they need to make it where you can attack these. Whenever the enemies spawn those electrified obelisks, you should be able to break them. They just do too much damage to not be able to affect them in any way. Okay, let's go turn that in. And then get back to the dopamine tunnels. Oh my god. A bunch of skeletons.
It is done.
49. 105. There we go. Now we're cooking with fire. This is a really great passive, by the way. If you guys ever play hardcore, this is a really great passive to have early on. It really helps keep you from dying a lot. I've had some characters saved by this passive. This passive mixed with the boon that gives you more control duration reduction does a lot, especially if you don't have like a lot of unstoppable or barrier stuff like that early on. Does a lot of work. I'm glad they buffed it. I wish they'd buff it a little bit more. Or that I wish your resistances actually played a role in reducing the duration of control effects caused by like elemental damage. Like freezes, slows, things like that. That would be nice. Because even now, it still feels like there's just too much CC sometimes. If you don't want to go unstoppable, it's almost like a mandatory thing instead of being a choice. You almost always have to pick some form of unstoppable.
Wait a moment.
Let me get 25 so I can put on my Shepherd's aspect. Get some more damage. See, that's a bad habit now I've started doing, like just casting my bulwark. I gotta stop doing that. I'm starting to feel like they just should make your wolves unkillable. I just don't feel like as a skill, there's any reason not to. They're not really overpowered. They don't hit too hard. Even when you use them as werewolves with all the multipliers you can get, they don't hit very hard. And they like when I'm fighting Uber Lilith, it was funny last night. When I was fighting Uber Lilith on stream, they kept spawning my werewolves outside of the safe area. So every time they would spawn, they would just automatically die. It just makes it. I just feel like they should just make them either buff them like crazy or just make them unkillable. Because man, even with the amount of aspects and affixes I invested into my wolves, they still feel pretty lackluster. Especially the passive attack, man. That passive attack just doesn't really hit. I guess this would be fine. Hey, what's up, Will? How you doing, brother? Did you ever get a better movement speed roll on those boots? Nice, nice. Oh. It just feels so good. That Ghostwalker aspect feels so good, bro. I want to have that on every build. I wish I could. That's what I miss about Season 2. There was just so many things you could do with aspects and stuff because you had so much from vampiric powers. I really do wish I could put that specific aspect on every build. Because it just that extra movement speed. Nice, nice. You know, I really wish they would change some of the offensive aspects to, like, utility aspects and stuff. Like, Bloodhowl, I would love to use Bloodhowl sometimes, but the fact that it takes up an offensive slot, it's kind of annoying. With the aspect that gives it the crit chance and adds it to your companions and stuff. I really wish they would change that up. Or just give us... I feel like we just need one more aspect slot. I mean, that would be nice, too. I always feel like there's just one more thing I want to add to my build. Just one more thing every time. Alright, now we can put on... Let's go a little survivability. Go a little nature's reach. Actually.
And you'll be the stronger for it.
There we go. I think that's probably better for right now. Let me teleport over here real fast. Yeah, that double two hand, man. That double two hand and 2 single one hand slots is...
I cannot do that here.
I just don't even know. Like, and they get that key, the spirit boons, whatever it's called. They get that for weapons, so they get a lot of stuff. I wish we could do like an amulet, like just maybe like a second amulet. That'd be pretty cool.
As I'm sure you know.
Let's do... that, and let's do werewolves. I love when you get into the season and you've got enough crafting materials just to sit here and put them on all your stuff and not even care.
Not while I'm in town.
Let me grab my potion upgrade.
Cleanse these bolts to rescue.
And then hop right back into it. Did you see the updates about the game, Will? So they're going to be bringing Diablo 4 to Game Pass. And next week we're going to be getting news about the Campfire Chat discussing the Gauntlet and the mid-season update that we're going to be getting. So, a lot of stuff coming next week. Yeah, not just the Forgotten Souls, but the gold as well. Always got to get the gold. Oh, what's this one? Blast Wave. Dude, I'm getting super lucky with these shrines. Let's go.
I must wait a moment.
Get my wolves. Go get them. I did, bro. I reran it too. I reran it off stream just so that way I could get a better run in without all the talking I was doing. Trying to keep myself awake. Definitely, I have to use the elixir, man. I'll have to make sure I put that in the build video, like. Warning, only for people who really love companion builds. Also, if you're doing high tier content, you have to run an elixir of cruelty. Like, you have to get that extra crit chance, man, or else those resets just, man, they just feel bad sometimes. I really do think that there has to be some kind of like lockout or something that happens sometimes with your pack leader. I really do think there is. Oh, they automatically cast rabies. And they don't cast it very often. Like, they cast it never, basically. Werewolves need so much reworking. Like, they need to, like, comb through whatever they have, how they have them programmed, and really make sure that everything is working as intended. Because they have said they've repaired, like, fixed several bugs with them, and they still have them. Like, one of the ones is them getting randomly stuck in the air and not really being useful. That bug has existed since the launch of the game, and it's still, like, in the game. How many? Oh, almost got 200. Movement speed, 3%. That was an accident. I'll keep the movement speed. Oh, nice. Total armor. Once I get a full inventory, I'll go enchanted. Let's go. And I'll run my I'll run the capstone at 45. Once I get an amulet, I'll swap shepherds over to the amulet. And then I think pack leader will be helpful too. Once I hit 60, I can put my ascetic wraps on. I wish they would change that to 50. I wish they would change like tier 3 to level 50 to equip sacred items that you farmed, and then change tier 4 to level 70 for items you farm on a separate character, instead of being 60 and 80. Makes no sense that you can equip 925 gear at level 60 on the character you've farmed it with, but not with a separate character that you farmed it with. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. Well, thank you. I appreciate that a lot.
I must wait a moment.
Look at them. Like, look at my werewolves just standing there, bro. Like, they're not even doing anything.
I must wait a moment.
Let's see what's over. Oh, that's a rat. That should wrap around to the other side.
I'm not ready yet.
I need to get my Seneschal set up with like triple dot.
I must wait a moment.
That triple dot works really well in the early game. Do I have it though? No, I don't have any other.
I must wait a
I think that's the whole tunnel. Hopefully, we get a couple good shrines in a row. I'd like to get a conduit one, even though they burn out fast. Let me go ahead and throw those aspects on these. I think I'll get more out of Nature's Reach. And I really needed an amulet. Alright. We'll throw the virulent... No. Gloves, right? Throw the virulent aspect. Speed of the Pock. Oh yeah, I'll let you know if I see if I see an amulet with that. I think I might have, you know, let me check. I'll check when I go back to town to see if I have one in my inventory. Because I might actually have one. Oh, I forgot to put the werewolves back on. I think if they like rework the companions to work like much like the Seneschal does, but not to the degree the Seneschal does, like maybe 25% or something like that, they'd be much better. This is where I need to insert like fancy techno music into my some synthwave music into my stream, right? Make it a little more lively to watch me kill goatmen for the next 20 minutes. Well, probably longer than that. Is this a decent one? I don't really like this one too much. It never seems like I get a lot of these. I feel like when you have to slay enemies in a specific location like this, there should never be like ranged enemies. Like it should be nothing but enemies that run in and try to kill you. Because ultimately I don't even care. Like, I just sit here and kill them all as they spawn. Cudgel. Slowly but surely. Yes, sir. Already 30. We just got 30. So hopefully I'll be 45 within the hour. If I get a couple lucky shrines, like a conduit shrine or something like that every so often, I almost wonder if I should just sit here and fish. Just fish for one. Instead of doing every single one of these, just fish for the shrines. We just imprint this with werewolves. I don't mind wasting stuff right now. When I get the amulet, I'll put that on my amulet. We got 2 minutes till reset. Okay. Come on, werewolves. I think I can get to tier 4 pretty fast. No shrines. You know what they should do with the werewolf passive? Every time you use the werewolf skill, it should apply rabies. Like, instead of it being random by the werewolves, like being done by the werewolves, every time you cast it, it should apply rabies. Just like with the Storm Companion pants. Every time you cast your werewolves, instead of it like randomly being done by your werewolves, it should just cast Lightning Storm at the target location. Like, all the wolves land Lightning Storm hits with the wolf active skill. That way there's not this, like, random waiting time for your werewolves to just cast it every, what, 45 seconds? Or they could just add it like a passive chance to be used. Like 35% chance for your werewolf to apply rabies on hit. And that could work for their passive attacks too. Same thing for Lightning Storm. That way all the buffs that you give them for like Bestial Rampage and stuff like that would actually matter, like increasing their attack speed. Oh yeah, I'm trying to basically do like a hardcore run on softcore, just to kind of adjust how I play a little bit. But I don't think I'll have any issue. It's just the beginning part because you don't have anything when you start out. Your Seneschal stones, you don't have any resources to use your aspects, stuff like that. So you're fighting for like gear level ups and all that. It's always scary to go into dungeons if you don't have a scroll of escape, just in case a butcher spawns or something like that.
I'm not ready yet.
I think I'll just have to be super careful in vaults. Like, I really only think that's the place. Like, vaults are the only place that I'll probably end up losing a hardcore character. Anything other than vaults, it's not that big of a deal. Even, like, tier 100s outside of tier 100 vaults aren't that big of a deal. This is just the Stormclaw character I needed to make. So I made that Stormclaw build, but I used my Lightning Storm character to make that build. So I swapped it back to Lightning Storm, and now I'm just leveling this one just so I have a... I don't have to swap back and forth. I think I'm not gonna... I'm not... After this last build with the companion, I think I need to focus on other things. Like, I want to get my Uber Lightning Storm build made all the way. Well, I have it made. I have the link to that build. It's all done. I just have to get the items so I can make the video. I need the Genesis, and I need a Shaco and a Ring of Starless Skies. I'm waiting to see if they lower the requirement for getting a targeted Uber unique. Instead of it being 5, maybe they'll bring it down some. I hope so. After this one, I'm going to go do the seasonal Tree of Whispers, and then I'll hop back in here. And if anybody is interested in leveling with me, like, you can definitely join in. But I'm not going to do any carries for the stream, though. Nobody carry me. Because I'm going to really focus on not dying. It's harder to not die in normal just because you don't have the Elixir of Death evasion. It's a little bit easier to not die in hardcore. Something I might actually do in hardcore is take the time to intentionally farm out my potion mats. So that way I don't get like a level 10 potion and stuck with that thing forever. You really need your potions early game. I think I might also use the heal from the Seneschal as well.
I'm not ready yet.
I was hoping that would be an event.
Time to do that.
All right, and then where is... Did it reset? How many? 8 minutes. I'll try to go over there and do that. Thought the I was 2 minutes away. Where did it go? Huh, that's strange. Let's see, 8 minutes. We'll go do the Legion event. So we could probably get like 2 or 3 runs. Oh my goodness. Oh, there we go. All the way up there. All the way up there. That's like I'll be done with the dungeon by the time I get there. I think that's past the first part here, actually. How many boons? I'm almost at 400, so once I get 400, I'll go do the stronghold. Pack leader will help make this a lot faster. If I can get a couple good resets on Poison Creeper every now and again. I'm telling you, you get a good early lightning dancer and oh, nice amulet. Let's see. So I'll put my shepherds on my amulet, and I will that'll give me a nice chunk of multiplicative damage. Hopefully I'll get a stampede. That'd be nice. Lightning Dancer and stampede would make this so easy. No, I'm not that fast, Will. I'm playing a druid here, okay? We don't level that fast. Although in Season 2 with that Bathe in Blood, man, whew. How much you want to bet they're going to bring Bathe in Blood? I bet you because they did the ascetic wraps, bro. And I bet you that they're going to... I wouldn't bet on it, but... I almost want to bet that they'll bring Bathe in Blood back. It would just make perfect sense because of the ascetic wraps and Lightning Storm Druid being like their primary focus, it seemed like, for this season. Could you imagine like 30 more multiplicative damage? 30 more multiplicative damage and you get that damage reduction? Let's see. How many minutes? 3 minutes? I don't care if I miss it, to be honest. I don't want to wait 3 minutes for that. I think Legion events are overrated. Like just doing the seasonal Tree of Whispers and then bouncing back into dopamine tunnels. Hopefully I can get that one. It looks a little too high up there on the map. We'll go this way. It's crazy. Last season I had so many socketing materials for my jewelry, but now because you have to do Legion events basically, I rarely have any. Yeah, it's past the barrier. Come on, give me some good ancestor shrines, man. I got lucky early, but now I'm not getting any luck. Gotta love the 30% extra health. Feels more like double health. You know, that's a bad habit I have too. Instead of dodging away from places that I haven't uncovered yet, I always dodge into them. I don't know why I do that. Just a bad habit. King of the Hill. You know what I think would I think would be a really funny video is if like you waited till you waited to collect all of your what are they called? Your renown. If like you did all your renown grind, right, to get the XP unlocked for those, and you waited to collect it, and then you were fighting Lilith at level 99, and on the very last phase of Lilith, you killed her with a level up. I think that'd be a pretty funny video. which I will never do, but I think it would be funny. Let's see. Where did the that's strange. I'm looking for the seasonal tree of whispers. I guess I already did it. Maybe it didn't reset with the normal stuff. Okay. There, and then rabies, werewolf. Let's see. What do I have here? Fortify. I rarely have enough fortify. But we'll go ahead and throw it on there. I should unlock the rapid aspect, but I just haven't taken the time to do it. I'll go ahead and do my stronghold real fast.
Not while I'm in town.
Where's it at? Bang. Actually, let's go uncover this.
I cannot do that here.
I'll have all my boons up. As if it really matters.
I need time to do that. Not while I'm in town.
Half levels I need to use.
I need more time.
Boy, that infinite sprint. I miss it. Just go ahead and use these points. And then go ahead and grab some Circle of Life. A little bit of Circle of Life never hurts.
I need more time.
Sliding in. I look like a gypsy. Like a colorful gypsy. Like a fortune teller. Like a deadly fortune teller. I don't look like a druid.
What happened here? Here, hatred burns eternal.
Come on. Faster, faster. We know. You see how slow my guy walked backwards?
Everything is ready. It's all
All right. Get away. Come on, man. You're getting stuck on the stairs and stuff. Come on. I could really do without all the dialogue. Traversing that rope. I know they thought that was a good idea with the rope traversal, but I wish they would make that faster. Just like, really get tired of the climbing down stuff, climbing up stuff. Just speed it up some. A Balrog. I'm gonna do my Stormclaw build, most likely. I just want Stormclaw build at the top of both leaderboards. Not at the tippy top, but at least in like the top 5 maybe. Solo. I'll take top 10 though. I'm fine with top 10 as well. If they don't fix the snapshotting and stuff like that, like it's just not gonna be entertaining for me. I'll still do the leaderboards, but I won't care where I'm at. Because all that's going to happen is the same characters from AOZ that used a lot of exploits and bugs are going to do the same thing for leaderboards, and that's just not fun. That's not fun for me. So hopefully with that mid-season update, they'll fix snapshotting, they'll fix all that silly stuff, and we'll get a nice clean leaderboard. I highly doubt it though. Whoa, huh. I'm getting attacked by a weapon. Random floating weapon. Where's he going? I don't know if it's deeply coded in there, bro. I think they just lack the talent to actually fix the game fast with haste. That's how I feel. I feel like sometimes they just lack the talent, the ability. Number 5. This one will be the last softcore one I make for a while. This will be the last softcore druid I make, because the next one's going to be hardcore. And then this is just to replace the my Stormclaw build. That's all this one is for. This isn't a whole new build. This is just to put all the stuff I had for my Stormclaw druid on this build. Trying to take advantage of this event as much as I possibly can. Ugh. I hope in Season 4 they just rework the entire boon system for Druid. That would be pretty cool. Can't pass up on that.
I need more time.
The lag. A fellow druid down here. I'm faster. Come on, let's go. Go, go, go. Get out of my way. Dude, if I had a lightning dancer, it'd be game over. Please tell me I remember to unlock that waypoint. If I didn't remember to unlock that waypoint, I do that to myself all the time. Okay. Thank goodness. I was like, I don't remember doing it. I guess it just becomes automatic. I wish that a waypoint would just be unlocked when you finish the stronghold. Can't tell you how many times I had to take a horsey ride all the way back over there. My shameful walk back.
Not while I'm in town.
Mount the little deer head. Okay, let's talk to the eagle that looks like a raven. By the way, guys, that's not what an eagle looks like. I don't know if you know, but that's definitely not an eagle. Maybe that's a sanctuary eagle. They have a different type of eagle here. And then we'll go into the eagle. Actually, just for the sake of running this like I would do in hardcore, I'll go into the deer. Because I like to grab awareness and I like to have advantageous beast first. And then swooping attacks. And then pack leader. And then overload. Look around. And then I guess we are headed back to dopamine tunnels. Having like advantageous beast mixed with that unrestrained passive, it's like you never get crowd control. Well, you do, but it goes away so fast. Come on, go in. Boy, I look fancy. Got the feathers in the cap. I wish we could like keep upgrading our passives with the boons or something, with spirit, like some type of way. Oh, I think we got one. A blast wave too. Oh, it's right up there. I'm gonna cut across. I don't even know if I want to kill this stuff. I can just come back to it. Hopefully I don't die. Where's it at? It's right there. I'll come back and kill all that stuff. Seconds. How much time do I have on it? Go, go, go. Yeah. That's good. Ten more levels and to the capstone. Go back over there and pick anything up. Just in case. Just in case there's something good in that chest.
I need more time.
Why'd I do that? I also tend to usually go topaz in my armor as well. Sometimes I do. Because I like that damage reduction you get while you're CC'd. And that seems to be the only thing that can get you killed. But, after a while, you definitely have to go back and grab up rubies. To avoid one shots. One damage. One extra damage. That's okay, we'll take it. No extra damage. I usually only take things that give me armor. I don't really care too much about anything else. Imprint. What do we got? Core skills. Attack speed. Fortify. Rabies. So we're missing werewolves. Maybe we can put something over here. That's all good. Aha. Hop over to this quick tree of whispers. That should probably get me another level.
I cannot do that here. I must wait.
Wow, they knock him all the way over there? They did indeed. Let's go grab that lethal shrine. and then we'll use up all of this.
I need more time.
Go back. I think I have one more to do. The loop, the cores. Yeah, I was like, I was fast.
Not while I'm in town. It is done.
I don't really need amulets, but ooh, movement speed. I'll take that over just 6 armor. Nah.
I cannot do that here.
Let's go back and make sure we get the last quest there, and then we'll go back to doing some tunnels. The most exciting tunnels in the game. Oh, good. I got reconstruct. That's nice. That'll keep me alive too. And then what do we have? Mockery. Use that there. We'll use this over. Well, the taunt is fine. Nah, we'll just use it over mockery. That's fine. Does it even function? I didn't even check to see if it functioned with
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Okay, good.
I need more time. I need time to do that.
Okay, back to the tunnels. Wait, how much? 3 seconds on the Legion event? I'd rather not. Who cares?
I cannot do that here. I need time to do that.
Come on, give me some good shrines. make this less painful.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
I think the one most important thing to do before you do tier 3 capstone is to make sure you have resistances on your jewelry pieces too, like Elias for like the Elias fight. Starting to pick up some speed. Should go ahead and take the extra time just to dive in and cast a poison creeper to speed it up every now and again. I don't even know if going down there is be worth it. Might as well though. I think there could be a couple, like at least a pack of enemies. Of course, there's a shrine down here, but it's not. It doesn't matter though. It's just a lethal shrine. Let's see if we can get. Nope, no event. Thought maybe there would be an event. Get a little extra XP. $105 armor. $21. We'll take it. And 10. Not really worth it to lose the movement speed. Rather keep the movement speed.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh man, come on. At least I'll be able to craft like sigils that'll have ancestor shrines. So tier 3 to tier 4 should be a lot faster than it usually is. anything else down here? Nope. 38 almost. What are we, 2 hours in? I'm almost there. That's not bad. Felt like I had a little bit of luck early on, but then not so much now with the ancestor shrines. Like anytime you get one, it's like an automatic level. And out we go. Better weapon. Go a little faster. Let's see. Oh, nice. What are we missing? Werewolves and rabies. I'm not really getting any use out of this, no, where'd it go? Oh, that's right. What am I doing? I keep forgetting it's a utility aspect. That's why I'd never use it. I never use it. Gotta love that extra 20% crit you get. It just makes it so much easier to burn down things. I'm telling you, if I had a lightning dancer, this would be so fast. I cannot wait till they just put stuff in the codex. If I could get a lightning dancer, shepherds, and stampede right off the bat, leveling would be so fast. They need to make it like D3 where you can put a stone or something in a weapon that gives that makes where you can use it at level 1 and just give you a ton of power. Just run through here with an ancestral weapon. Okay. That's the way back. What do we got here? I'm not a big fan of doing these events. I don't feel like they give me a lot of XP. I feel like they're ultimately like a waste of time unless there's like a shrine there. Maybe they spawn more enemies faster. Almost 40. Very close. Come on with the, give me the one shrine. Give me the conduit.
I must wait a moment.
By the way, if you're gonna get hit by one of those big giant guys, and you don't have like a unstoppable ready or an evade to get out of the way, just use a potion right before they hit you, and it typically will make it where you don't have to worry about dying.
I must wait a moment.
Got a couple more of these, and then we should be good for the capstone. The only part that's annoying is all the electrified guys at the very beginning. Those guys are a bit deadly. Ooh, uh-oh, oh no, no. I wasn't paying attention.
I must wait a moment.
That's what I mean by like the unrestrained passive, and then having that mixed with the advantageous beast. You just get up so fast from CCs. Granted, that was just me not paying attention, but even then, gave me enough time to get up off the ground and get a potion and dodge out of the way. All right, let me get another potion upgrade. I think I have, no, 45. That's right. This is the weird one. 45. Let's see. Any? No. So I'd probably be like at 2 hours and 30 minutes or so to get to the capstone. I don't know how long. I haven't had an elixir on. You don't forget in hardcore though, just because of the death evasion.
I'm not ready yet.
Man, if only I had the lightning dancer.
I must wait a minute.
I might actually make a, later on, after I finish my hardcore character and stuff, I might actually make a Wear NATO build. I feel like I want to make one. I've never really made one.
I must wait a minute.
The amount of gold you get out of those chests would be like them not giving you any gold. Pretty much the same thing.
I must wait a minute.
34. Oh, movement speed too. You gotta. I'm definitely taking that one. Definitely grabbing that one. All right, go there, and then right before I do the capstone, I'll put all my defensive aspects on my gear and stuff, and then we'll do the capstone. I'm gonna level up these boots and this amulet so I have a little more movement speed.
Still, you need. So with Rexia,
I cannot do that.
Oh, let me break everything.
I forge more, I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
What do I want? What do I want? We'll do that.
I cannot do that here.
Get the movement speed going. And then I'll level up my weapons too. Oh yeah, that feels so much better. I mean, we're not fast, but Jesus, it just feels so much better. Good lord, the movement speed not being... Oh, nice. Let's go just bypass this stuff. Pick up that protection shrine. Ooh, that's a big chunk of enemies too. It's gonna be good. Stand right here in the mess of them. Going up. Go, go. Yeah, this is good. Just look how much XP it gives you. Should never take this away. Keep it in the game. No. $41. Almost there. And then Nightmare Dungeons till 65. Then Capstone at 65. Sounds beautiful. +4. +1 a Lightning Storm. You gotta go with Lightning Storm.
I must wait a moment.
No, what am I doing? Not that one. Over, down. Thank you. There we go.
Not while I'm in town.
I like that kind of like turquoise looking color there. Looks pretty cool on the shoulder pad. It actually doesn't look too bad for being mismatched.
I'm not ready yet.
Those new cosmetics look so cool. The ones with the different, the purple ones with all the different gems growing out of them. I just wish they could have given the druid a nice skull mask too. Like the rogue, the barb, and the necro have like these dope looking skull masks, and the druid has like just this big giant handlebar helmet. It's kind of silly. And purple looks so good. That purple looks dope. Now we just cast our Lightning Storm for free. I'm telling you, they should give Human Druid some resource gen. Maybe even just through the passives. I mean, it seems like they just have a hard stance on it. But I feel like Human Druid specifically should get resource generation. Maybe not Werebear and Werewolf. Maybe give them something else. But Human Druid. Like, if they could turn this passive here. What if this passive, instead of giving you 2 spirit when you transform into human, gave you like 2 spirit regeneration, and then up to a maximum of 6 spirit regeneration. And then that could then be further buffed up by like spirit generation, you know, glyphs and stuff like that. Not glyphs, but rare nodes and magic nodes. It'd be really cool if they did something like that. Because that passive would be like immediately better. Like, no one picks that passive up. Like 2 spirit when you swap to a human. Like, come on. Give us something cool. I wouldn't even really call that cool. It would just be nice. I guess I could do this one just to break open the shrine here. Shrine one's not too bad. And I can just cast my lightning storm as much as I want. Ooh, they got it right before I got the werewolves on top of it. Yes. Free skills. You start to realize just how bad Lightning Storm is without the aesthetic craps. Definitely a much needed unique for the game. I'm telling you, I'm still waiting on unique totems, man. We have gotten 0 unique totems. I want a unique totem. And I want it to be something good, man. Oh. It'd be nice if they had a unique totem for companion builds or something. All right. Just a few more. Two. Might pick up some resists as well. I'm telling you, Immobilize is the worst CC in the game. I'm so surprised that they don't make it much easier to proc Immobilize. probably right there with slow, to be honest. I never feel like I slow enemies. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can have a pretty decent amount of slow, and it always still feels like enemies move way faster than you'll ever move. At least from my experience. What are we doing here? We'll just put points into resonance. Get a little bit more multiplicative damage. It's not bad. Where's he going? My man's headed out of the dungeon. Hopefully we can get at least to one more ancestor shrine before we get to the capstone. So colorful and bloody at the same time. Okay. Get through that. See. Got more movement speed here. Kind of want to swap to this. I think I can get more movement speed out of that. And I'll pull this aspect off. It might not be too bad. I wish that multiplier was much higher though. Standing still puts you at such a disadvantage. I'm surprised they don't make that multiplier way higher for standing still. Put that. We'll put it on the gloves, and then we'll put rabies on the totem. Because I might swap out my totem, but I probably won't swap my gloves. Never mind, you can't do that. I don't want to put it on. I'll put it on the boots. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll put it on. Actually, I'll put on the helmet. There we go. Yeah, we got a little bit more movement speed. Nothing noticeable, but we still have it. I'll take it.
I cannot do that here.
I should have looked on the map. Oh, yeah, that's why I should have looked on the map. Beautiful. Run past all this stuff. Where's it at? Come right back. Oh, agreed shrine. Come on. Couldn't be a... I'll take it, though. I'll take the XP. I'm not going to complain. Almost did, though. One lightning dancer would be nice. I'll run back down through that stuff in a second. Might as well go ahead and kill this stuff up here. What event is no? Nope. Not interested. .43. A little bit longer than I thought I would take. Definitely started to slow down here when I got to the mid, like the closer to 45.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Maybe like 3 more? 3 or 4 more? 3 or 4 more, we should be good. Haven't died yet, so I feel pretty good. Feel pretty tanky, and I haven't even put on my defensive aspects, so that's a good thing.
I must wait a moment. Wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Just 2 more levels. 2 more, and we're good. I have to get a sacred weapon before I can do any of the dungeons, though. Nope. I don't really care for any more armor, like little increases. Don't matter. Now. Man, come on. Give me the shrines.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
this. I'll take it. Oh, nice. Sparked an event and it gave me this shrine immediately. Poison Creeper just feels so good in the early game. Battle Axe. Hopefully some of these are like closer to the top item power for tier 2. Like all my werewolves, those 2 werewolves can't even take down 1 porcupine.
I'm not ready.
Alright. 1 more, 2 more maybe. Well, probably 1 more. And then I'll get the 45 inside of the capstone.
On the morrow, traveler.
Okay. And then I'll do that afterwards.
I cannot do that here.
Decent sword's still got some good in it.
I must wait a moment.
This is a nice big room of enemies. My werewolves are getting my just stuck up in the sky. He's just sitting up here, chilling in up in the sky, getting knocked down up in the sky. It's beautiful, 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 beautiful. See you later, werewolf. All right, we're cruising. I'll go ahead and do this one, just because it'll be the last one. One more. He's like, surprise, I was evil after all. Chopper. Oh, I passed this. Watch this be, yeah, this some good. Oh, nice though. Don't have to worry about killing stuff now. Just stand here and let myself explode. Almost got 45 off of this. All right. Off we go to the capstone. No, I haven't tried the Shred Dolmen build. I made mine a pure bear build. I wanted a pure bear Dolmen Stone build. I've heard good things about it though. Heard it's pretty decent. I just didn't want to have another werewolf build.
Do some steel, you need.
Everything's a werewolf build.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
All right, let's set this up.
One, there's a sanctuary at your fingertips. I may
Let's just go ahead and use this
will work.
and this. That's fine. That. There we go. That's good. 4 werewolves standing still. I don't think there's anything I can really add to that. Let's go level these boots up, get more movement speed, and then we will go to the capstone.
Not while I'm in town.
Wanderer, I know what you are.
I cannot do that here.
I think the thing with Boulder though is just its interactions with like Waller, Suppressor, and Windwall enemies. I mean, no matter what type of build you're making, no matter what type of Boulder build you use, those 3 enemies are always going to be a pain in the neck. At least with Shred though, you'll be able to get on top of them a lot easier. I hate those knights with the shields, man. I feel like they have like some kind of crazy amount of barrier they get.
I must wait a minute.
I knew I would get a totem out of here that would give me a lot. Yeah, I typically don't have any issues with them on my Border Bear build either. But in general, they're going to give you issues. Like a Waller, there's nothing you can really do against a Waller. If you get trapped in a wall, it breaks all your boulders. Wind walls, again, nothing really you can do against wind walls because the boulders get stuck in the wind wall. Suppressor is a little bit different because once you get inside the dome, you can cast your boulder inside the dome and you're good. But other than that, those can be quite annoying. Of course, they would throw a bunch of these enemies at once at me. At least with that build, you don't have to worry too much about resource gen and stuff like that, like keeping your spirit up. Yeah, trample's always good to have. It's just silly, like they need to make it where walls are able to be broken wherever you hit them and not just like one spot on the wall and everything else is invulnerable. So that way when they drop a wall, your boulders could just break through the wall instead of be like immediately broken by the wall. And then wind walls would be nice if they would just affect elemental skills, and like suppressors could affect physical skills or something like that. I don't know. Or maybe wind walls only affect, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know how they would work it, but I feel like they need to reduce the amount of slow that wind walls, like it literally blocks out your attack. Your boulders, now it's still cool, like when your boulders get out of the wind wall, it's like one big giant boulder flying around your character, and it does like a massive amount of damage when it hits the enemies. But it's really annoying when everything just gets caught up inside of the wind wall. It's just a bad interaction. It makes the entire build, like those 3 specific monster modifiers, make that build less than what it should be. Like way less than what it should be. Because you have to actually put a lot of time to get the right pieces for the build. And the fact that like there are 3 monster affixes that can basically destroy all of your boulders in an instant is silly to me. It's a big reason why I don't even mess with boulder, like any boulder builds. And if I'm doing like some kind of like competition or something, if I was to do like AOZ, or if I was to do like I probably won't use it for leaderboards. Although I do love running around with my boulder cane bear. It's a lot of fun. I'll have to get in a game with you so I can watch you use your shred boulder. I also wish certain things would affect the enemies, like certain things that affect the enemies would supersede your boulders affecting the enemy. Like when you use petrify, it would be nice if instead of the enemy still being able to be moved by your boulders, that they had to stay there, like they were locked in place with your petrify. But it is kind of fun that you have that strategy where you can get enemies caught up on walls and stuff, and you can burn them down with your boulders that way. That's kind of fun. I know the shred one will be faster than my poor boulder cane bear, but I just love the aesthetic of having a big bear running around throwing boulders. Yeah, throwing them in the wall, getting them trapped on the wall, getting them trapped in a doorway, all that stuff looks so funny. It's such a great interaction. I honestly think they just need to buff boulder anyway. Like, and honestly with metamorphic, they need to reduce the cost even more. They also need to remove the ranks from Wrath on Dolmenstone and make it ranks to Boulder. Like, instead of ranks to Wrath, because you lose ranks to Wrath when you lose those ranks when you swap your Boulder with Metamorphic aspect. So you never get the full effect of having the Dolmenstone. It's like a short-sighted, like an overlook thing they did when they implemented the necklace. It was a cool idea, but like the best aspect for Boulder Cane is Metamorphic. Metamorphic turns Boulder into a core skill. Dolmenstone Amulet gives, plus ranks to Wrath skills, so you never get that full increase to your Boulder. And no one's just bowling with the Boulder, for Christ's sake. Like, no one's doing that. It's such a bad skill overall. Like, it's really bad. I can't even believe, like, have you looked at the lucky hit on Boulder? The lucky hit is 4%, bro. Like, come on. Like, why is the lucky hit on a skill that has a cooldown, initial cooldown, before you swap it into a core skill? Why does a skill with a cooldown have a 4% lucky hit chance? It's absolute trash. Like, the skill itself is absolute trash. It makes no sense. You have to have the Dolmen Stone Amulet. And the worst part, too, is that, like, Hurricane suffers from cooldown. So if you don't have the right aspects, you know, your Hurricane will never come off cooldown. Will never be off cooldown in time for you to recast it. And so you're kind of married to specific things, and you can't step outside of that box. Because if you do, you'll never have your Hurricane up, and you'll never be able to use Boulder King. I wish they would do take one of the passives in the Storm skill. I wish they would take this passive right here, Endless Tempest, and instead of it be a percentage increase to Hurricane and Cataclysm, it should just be a flat second duration. I have no idea, and I've said this before, I have no idea why they decided to make a percentage duration increase. They do that I haven't seen that in any other place. In any other game I've ever played, it's always like a flat amount of time. It should be like plus 2 seconds for every skill point. And then you wouldn't have to do anything crazy to keep your Hurricane up. Like, you wouldn't always have to use Nature's Fury or something like that. You could move out, or heavily invest in nothing but cooldown. You could move out of that. And you could try out different types of builds. But because the cooldown doesn't match up, you have to have something that's going to reset the cooldown faster. Yeah, it's super weird, bro. It doesn't make any sense. Like, the Boulder skill itself, actually, all Earth skills are trash. All Earth skills are absolute trash. Like, Landslide, bro, you have to have, like, Landslide has to work with, like, Subterranean, or it has to work with Trample in order for it to do anything. Without those, it's just one of the worst skills. Like, it barely hits anything. And it's super slow to cast, too. I have no idea why they made Earth skills so bad. Same thing with Werebear skills. Overall, Werebear skills are pretty trash too. You have to do a lot to make them good. Outside of Pulverize, like, they need to do more for Maul. They need to make Maul better. They need to make a few things, you know, adjust a few things, because right now the only builds that are popular outside of, like, Pulverize are all werewolf builds, or require you to have werewolf or crone staff, which basically makes you a werewolf the whole time. You know, just this season now we're getting some human lightning storm and stuff, but you know, you could probably make a human lightning storm build, but you dang sure couldn't make a human tornado build, most likely. You'd be suffering from resource cost. You have to have, like, Direwolf for Werenado, because you'll never have resources if you don't. Yeah, it's like, that's the thing. It's like, the way Landslide should function is exactly how it functions with Trample. It should send out several columns of Landslide already. Like, that's how it should, so you could hit more enemies with it. Like, it needs to be like several columns that go out in front of you, like it's like rows of columns, and then that would be cool. And then it would probably be much more useful. But the way it works now, it's like you get one little, you know, Landslide thing every time you cast it. It's like, why would you use that? You have Tornado, which stays up and hits tons of enemies. Lightning Storm at least hits multiple enemies and does a decent amount of damage. Pulverize can hit multiple enemies and does a decent amount of damage, and has some cool aspects that can make it really good. You know, even Shred. Shred, at least, it's probably right there with Shred. It's just Shred is got some mechanics where you can teleport, and there's a nice little, you know, you can do some things with it to make it better. But Landslide itself as a base skill is trash. Boulder's absolute trash. And there's no reason for it. Like Hurricane, some of the, like I was saying in one of my videos I made a while before the Season 3 launched, like, the aspect that they give you that buffs the damage of Hurricane, it's like, why? Like, Hurricane damage is trash. There's no reason to buff the damage. You'd have to buff it, like, by 400%. You'd have to do a bar buff. You'd have to buff a Hurricane by 900% before the damage would even become relevant. what they should do with that is take that aspect, and instead of having Hurricane deal more damage, Hurricane should have an opportunity to launch a tornado. Like, I think that would be such a cool change to the aspect. Like, you could make a dedicated tornado build where your Hurricane launches tornadoes, you're launching tornadoes. It would just look cool. And instead it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna increase your Hurricane's damage, but Hurricane does no damage and it doesn't scale, and it's absolutely trash. It doesn't make any sense. That's a lot of things in the Druid, man. A lot of things don't make any sense. Like having all of these specific passives here, like having a lot of these passives, like Digigrade Gate, which should be way more movement speed, by the way, and Iron Fur, as well as Provocation, stuff like this. Having this whole set here, all of this should be damage while this should be while shapeshifted. Every single one of these passives, Quick Shift, Height and Senses, Natural Fortitude, which is trash. When you have Toxic Claws, all of these, Provocation, Digigrade Gate, Iron Fur, all of those passives should occur while shapeshifted. There should be, like, it's fine to keep the emblem, like an idea that you're pulling from the bear, but all of that should be while shapeshifted, because it would open up so much variety for your classes. Could you imagine you could poison enemies with your maul now, and then you could actually use some of the cool little uniques and stuff that they have and some of the aspects to deal damage with your werebear? Like, they're just, it's so tied off. Like, this is the reason why Barb is so good, because Barb, everything affects berserking, and all you have to do is buff up berserking. But with Druid, it's like, you have to do werewolf, then you have to do shapeshifting, then you have to do this, and it's on shapeshifting or while shapeshifted, or you need to do, like, a perfect example was my companion build that I just did, and I'm going to be putting the video out for that tomorrow. Like, initially you have wolves doing physical damage, you have ravens doing physical damage, and then you have your poison creeper doing poison damage. Okay, so like 2 different damage buckets there. And none of those are actually like affected a lot by your other multipliers, which is unfortunate because it makes them bad. But then the only good unique for wolves, for companions, the Storm Companion Pants, then turns your werewolf into lightning damage. So now you have 3 damage buckets. And it's like, well, wait a second, why are we splitting everything up so much? Why are we not, like, why is Storm Companion Pants not just making all my companion damage lightning damage? Because it's called Storm Companion Pants, not Wolf Companion Pants. It's like, stuff like that doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make, it's like everything's just so split up. And it makes it where, like, it's really hard to just focus on one specific thing. And I like the idea that you could make a build that you can, like, quick shift into different, you know, forms with. That's really cool. But, like, natural savagery, where your werewolf skills act like storm skills and your werebear skills act like earth skills, when it should be that your werewolf skills act like, when it should be that your werewolf skills actually cool down your werebear skills and have a chance to, you know, cast a free werebear skill. I'm like not even focused in. I'm not even focused. I'm over here ranting. But it should be that natural savagery actually affects where your werewolf skills have a chance to proc an additional werebear skill, and vice versa. Like stuff like that. It would be really nice if they would. And then just pull down a lot of the damage buckets. Like make it where you don't have so many to have to focus on, because it's just kind of annoying. And makes it where you can't build out certain things. I think I was just spamming my potions talking. This would be the worst boss to have to fight if everything he did one-shot you. Because, you know, I know a lot of people talk about like Uber Lilith attacks blending in with the background. Like his attacks blend in really well with this kind of greenish like area here. Yeah, it would just make it would just be really cool. Could you imagine like your cast your hurricane, your cast, and you run up to enemies, and as you get hit by your hurricane, they're like summoning more tornadoes to hit the enemy. Like it just would be a lot of fun, and visually it would be really cool. Like visually, you're casting your tornadoes, and you're getting more tornadoes from having that, and it would just be a lot of. I mean, obviously it'd be a lot of tornadoes, but it would be fun to actually play. And it would make Hurricane, good. Like it would make it worthwhile running. Outside of just, running it for damage reduction. All you do is run it for damage reduction. Yeah, and you can get some vulnerability too. And we could talk about that now. Like that one's a big one. Vulnerability needs to be like easy to obtain now that they nerfed it. I don't know why they didn't go back and actually like adjust a lot of the values of the vulnerability after they nerfed vulnerability, because there are just some passives on Druid that just don't even get used because it's just so bad. Like I almost feel bad having to put points into certain things just because I need to get to other things. I guess it's like a greenish color, yeah. Like this is like a bluish, like a deep bluish green turquoise color, and then like his attacks look like a real kind of like lightish color, greenish, like gray green to me. I'd have to pay closer attention. It's a blue steel. What are you, Zoolander? But things like this, like having Storm Strike give you, what is it, 50% chance to make an enemy vulnerable? That's crazy. But then you have this passive here, and if you invest 3 points into elemental exposure, look at this. Oh, 2 seconds at 10% on a lucky hit. On a lucky hit. Like who came up with that? Like you have a 10% chance to make enemies vulnerable for 3 seconds on a lucky hit, which means you're never going to make them vulnerable with this. It just makes no sense. And Charged Atmosphere, another good one. Like you cool this thing down to like however long you want. 8 seconds at max, it still hits like a wet noodle. Doesn't do anything. This is terrible. 5%, 15%. That's less. That's like 1 second. 1 second longer on Hurricane for 3 skill points. That's so bad. So bad. But then you have things like Crushing Earth, which is really good. You have Stone Guard. This is really good. Gives a lot of Fortify if you need Fortify. Envenom's fantastic. Like some of these things are really good. But then you have like Natural Fortitude, Shapeshift for 2, like come on now, like really? Or you have Ursine Strength giving you 20, giving you a multiplier of like to your health of 20, and then 25x. But then you have Barb getting 100% multiplicative damage while berserking, and they add 5 more seconds to his berserking. Like what are you smoking? They still haven't done anything with Perfect Storm. Like, what is Perfect Storm? You get 1 spirit and deal 15% multiplicative damage when you damage a vulnerable, immobilized, or slowed enemy. Yeah, I mean, that's basically... I feel like what they did with Druid is they wanted to put it in the game because it would be a big deal. Like, I really wanted to play Druid. I wanted to play Druid. And I think what they did, honestly, was they threw it in the game and they put no thought into how it was actually going to function. So, like, day 1, you're like, oh, it's slow. It barely hits anything. And then day 10, you're like, still slow and still doesn't hit anything. But the problem is that along with that came a ton of bugs. So, like, when the game launched, Poison Tread was bugged, Bulwark was bugged, and then you had infinitely stacking crit damage on Rampaging Werebeast. So it made it seem like the class was like way stronger than what it really was. Then they fixed the bulwark, and because bulwark was so easy to use, like people were using that because it was so easy to use. And it wasn't the best. Like Poison Shred was always the best because of how Blur Beast was double dipping into your Paragon boards, but it was harder to use than just spamming bulwark and killing everything, right? So once they fixed that, then people started using Poison Shred. And, you know, they also nerfed Rampaging Werebeast, and they also nerfed Dire Bear and Dire Wolf. So they took away the Infinite Unstoppable, which was silly, because that made everybody have to run, like, Bulwark or Trample all the time. And Quick Shift with Trample, so that way you could get Infinite Unstoppable. And then they capped out Rampaging Werebeast, which was fine, because it was a little bit, that's a little crazy, right? An infinitely stacking crit damage modifier. That's crazy. You shouldn't have that. It's going to do way too much damage. That's fine. But then Poison Shred became popular because it wasn't fixed. Then they fixed it, and now Druid doesn't really have, like, every build in the game is pretty much overtuned for the content anyway. So, like, in the grand scheme of things, everything is overpowered, right? We're killing all the bosses before they have a chance to... Like, we ignore all their mechanics. We kill them all. Like, Uber Lilith is the only boss you actually have to pay attention to right now because they took away the fact that you could blast through her health in both phases, basically. But, overall, though, when compared to other, you know, classes, I would say that Druid is the most balanced class overall, but everything you do with Druid requires you to play Werewolf, or you get the opportunity to play the slowest Werebear you could ever imagine. You want to pluck your eyes out of your head, and you just want to just go crazy because your bear is moving at a snail's pace, because you have to have Banished Lords, so that way you can one-shot everything with your Pulverized. It's like, come on, guys. You're either a wolf or you're slamming the ground with a bear, and that's kind of listen, and that's just I love the class, I love playing the class, but that's just glaringly obvious. Like, if you actually played it, you would know, like, okay, we have a lot of issues here. Like, there are so many things that need to be kind of fixed to make the class actually, like, cohesive, like it just work together well with itself. But I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, we still kill everything super fast. Like, everything dies in the blink of an eye still. Everything dies super fast. And there's really no there's really no chance for them to put anything of significance into the game unless they decide to reduce player power by a decent amount. Like, they would have to nerf a lot of classes by a significant margin. And then that way, when you actually gotta, like, it would require you to actually get a unique before you can kill an Uber boss or something like that. But I think a lot of people would be pissed off because you know, you've already made, you know, players really powerful. So most people would want you to buff the monsters but not take away the power. So it all depends on how they do it. If you buff everything in the game, which they actually nerfed everything in the game. It's so funny. They nerfed everything in the game for Season 2. And then now it's like they have to buff everything in the game, or they need to nerf player power. It's one or the other. Because it's not going to matter at the end of the day when you're killing everything in 1 second. I wouldn't say it's... Well, I would say it might synergize well, but it's definitely not balanced. Rogue does way too much damage. Way too much damage. But I mean, saying like every class does way too much damage, to be honest. Like, for the content that we're doing, it's a bit excessive. It's too easy to make a build that will blow through Uberduriel, which is supposed to be like the most tanky boss in the game. It's too easy to make those builds. But it's also not worth it if you had to actually engage with everything and take a longer amount of time. So before they do any kind of like buffing the content or nerfing players, they need to make sure that the content is rewarding for all players to actually engage with. I think that's the actual crux of the issue. It's like in order to make a solid end game, you have to make sure that, you know, classes are fairly balanced, not perfectly balanced, but fairly balanced, so that way you can have some PvP if you want to, that there's some marginal difficulty at least with doing like tier 100s and like uber bosses and stuff. But if you're asking players to play through something that's more difficult by design, then it has to also be more rewarding and in a meaningful way. So hopefully they'll do that for Season 4. But I really hope that Druid, like, I hope someone actually sits down and, like, I don't know, looks at the class and it actually addresses a lot of the problems. I don't know what it is with them about making companions good. I don't know why they don't want you to have a good companion build. I feel like they're, like, intentionally wanting you not to have companions as the core aspect of your build to deal damage. And I don't know why they don't want to give Druid resource regeneration. I mean, I know what didn't have resource regeneration before, but who cares? Like, who cares what it had before? I don't care. Like, just give us resource generation. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, exactly, Kettle. Billions of damage. Let's go. Billions of damage. And it just doesn't make any sense. Like, that's what they said they didn't want to do. But, I mean, this is something that's been, you know, talked about until, you know, we've beaten that horse well past its lifespan. It's just, they just need to fix it. I like the way they balanced the game out, though, for Season 2, because it did make a lot of build viability, which was a lot of fun. But, you know, fast forward to Season 3, and we're back to doing the same, like, uber durial, you know, get a Hodo Barb, come in, smack him one time, teleport out, reset the dungeon, smack him again. And repeat that until you finally get the uber unique that you want. And then, even though you don't even need it. That's the funny part. You don't even need it. Like, what does a barb need uber uniques for when you one-shot everything without uber uniques? I always find that so funny. Like, people want uber uniques, but it's like your build already kills everything, and without it. So why do you want it? But I guess it's there, so you want it. Yeah, third generation. That poor horse. That's gonna be a whole ancestral tree just getting beaten. It'll be nice though. I think once they get it figured out, it'll be really good. I don't really care. Like, at the end of the day, like, I only want it to be more, I want the Druid class to be more, make more sense, because I want there to be more build viability for the class. I don't want every single, like, build to rely on, you know, werewolf for pretty much everything, like resets. And it would just be nice if and also, like, movement speed should be, like, we need more movement speed in the class. Like, Digigrade Gate should affect every, like, Digigrade Gate could stay with this icon, like, oh, it's, you know, giving you some speed because you can shapeshift into a werewolf. That's cool. But it should just be like a flat 15% movement speed with 3 points. I personally would make it like 20%. Like, I would shower people with movement speed. I don't think you should have to invest so heavily in your gear affixes for movement speed when there's really no need for that to be the case. Like, movement speed should be easy to get, because it makes the game much more fun when you're not walking slowly, when you're not, you know, waddling around on your poor werebear. What am I doing? You're not the right vendor. And you know, I know that the game, you know, is, you know, for like a casual, you know, pick up and play kind of player base, and that's perfectly fine. But like I said before, just because a game is easy to pick up and play doesn't mean it has to be devoid of all skill. It doesn't mean that. Like, you can create a game with a decent skill ceiling, but it's easy to pick up and play. Complexity for the sake of complexity isn't necessary, right? It's a big reason why, like, people don't like Path of Exile, for example. No one wants to pull up like 13 web pages so that way they can understand one aspect of the game. You know, that's unnecessary. And I think by making systems less complex and allowing people to experiment more is good, but then giving people a challenge to actually use that stuff with, you know, that's the key. And it's fine. Like, I know, like, AOZ is a perfect example of like what not to do, in my opinion. Like, make a scaling. The thing with AOZ that got me is, and I've said this before, is that there was nothing mechanically different about doing tier 1 versus doing tier 25. The only thing that changed was the massive amount of health the enemies had. So if you beat tier 1, you basically beat tier 25. It's just you don't have the damage to get there. And that's why everybody started using bugs and exploits and stuff. It was just... we're going to get down to brass tacks here. Bears run fast. It is true. Bears do run fast, okay? This whole idea... I don't know. I wouldn't ever want to be chased by one. I can tell you that. I don't think I would make it out alive, you know? But that's the thing. It's like, why? It doesn't even matter, right? Because we're not in the real world, okay? Bears also don't summon earth pillars. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are we slow? It doesn't need to be a thing. It doesn't need to be. It is, but it doesn't need to be. No, can I craft sigils yet, or do I have to wait? I think I have to wait to 50, right? Oh, I do. I would never do this in hardcore, by the way. No, Kettle knows, he knows all about bear. Kettle is a bear connoisseur. I think I would love to like sit down with like the class designer and just like ask them what their opinion is of things. Like, I would like to know, like, how do you see like the class? How do you feel like those things are actually? And I would also want to know, do you actually play the game? Like, I don't mean like casually. I mean, do you play it, and do you invest a lot of time into it? Like, do you actually like understand how things function with the class? Like, that would be really important to know, because then I would actually know why things function the way they do, and where I would expect to see like improvements at. I mean, obviously at the end of the day it doesn't matter. I'm never gonna get that, but it would be nice to kind of understand. Oh, great. This is exactly... Butcher, get out of here, bro. I don't want to fight you, Butcher. I'm going to kite you around this pole here. You're going to be really mad that they made this structure the way they did in 50 minutes. I'm going to just keep kiting you, because you're slow. Even though you don't drop anything that I need. Oh, Lord. Just gonna move away from him. Take me away, Butcher. I'm just gonna chase, like, lead him. Aha! You thought. I'm gonna let him kill me, I think. I really don't wanna. Here, just kill me. I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with the Butcher right now. I could run all the way back to the entrance, but I'd rather not. Oh, well, it spawned me all the way back to the entrance, so. I got a Venn diagram. Give me a weapon. Give me a weapon. Did I get anything worth having? Lightning damage.
Saved my life.
Yeah, tactical respawn is right. I would have scrolled and escaped right there. That's what I would have done. And then came right back. I just need a good weapon, man. Oh, what's this? A greed shrine? Come on, man. It's greedy. It's called a greed shrine not because it gives us money, but because it gives us just enough money to make us feel like it doesn't care about us. What you don't know is that it's actually dropping the money out of your own pouch. That's all the greed shrine does. Oh yeah, I know, brother. I just like hardcore solo self-found. I won't play hardcore any other way. I just like it. There's something about like the idea that you're gonna die and lose everything if you make a mistake. Just makes the game fun. For me. But this is actually more fun because then I don't die and lose my character. But then there's something deep inside that is beckoning me, calling me back, saying, you want to go play hardcore. You want to, potentially lose 40 hours of work on a character. That's what you want to do. And it's really powerful. It's a very powerful call. I'll tell you what, nothing will ever infuriate me more than playing God of War on God of War mode, God of War 4 and God of War mode, and 100%ing and killing the Valkyries. Okay, when the game first came out, I probably lost at least 5 years off the end of my life from the stress of trying to 100% that game, killing all of the Valkyries on God of War mode. And then after I did, I didn't even care after that. I never played it. I actually didn't even play the sequel. I didn't play Ragnarok. But it was good. I liked it. Boy, this is not This is not it. This is not the way. Give me a weapon. I have a little axe here. No, I don't want to save the hostage. They're just gonna get caught again. I'm out of potions. I keep spamming them and I'm not even paying attention. You see how bad Lightning Storm is without Ascetic Wraps, man? Look how bad it is. It's just so bad. It needs so much. Like, it needs so much to make it good. And then it's still not, like, the best without the wraps. Yeah, that's exactly right, man. That's about as powerful as it is. Just a nuisance. That's what I'm doing every time I move. I'm building up some static electricity so I can send out a lightning storm shock. And they're not really dying from the lightning storm. It's more of the annoyance, you know. They're just like, you know, they're tired of that small little zap every time. It's more or less just them being annoyed to death. Come on. Die. I'm also trying to figure out why everything starts at level 55. Like, why level 55? Why not 50? Yeah, you upgrade to a taser. And not like the little tiny tasers that you buy, like for self-defense. You get that full, like, police-like taser with the probes that shoot out and everything. And that thing reloads automatically. It's like a magical taser that reloads automatically. You just constantly shoot more taser probes. Oh my gosh. Just leave him alone. Don't worry about him. Pretend he doesn't exist. Military grade taser. Too bad they never discovered gunpowder in Sanctuary. We would never have to worry about demons. Maybe they don't even have gunpowder. Let's go lightning werewolf attack. That's a long beak on that guy. The damage is insane. Look at the damage. Granted, I don't have a sacred weapon, so this is kind of my fault. I could have waited till I got a sacred weapon. Speed it up just a little bit. Shuffling around. I'm telling you, I'm wearing him down. He's about to be annoyed. He missed me. I've almost staggered him twice. I staggered him twice. That's funny. All right. We gotta walk. We'll do anything. We'll just take that staff immediately. Oh, don't break that. We're gonna keep that. $625. All right. A second one? Yes, sir. You got to join in. You got to get in the druid.
I'm not ready.
This class is the greatest class ever. They try to make you not like it, but you can't. I mean, how can you not like it? Like, it's such a cool class. It's so good. Gotta love it.
Well, let's have a look.
I'm even gonna take this not so good aspect and put it on this staff. It's a great class. I love druid. It's so cool. I know people didn't like the huskiness of it, but I was like, you know what? That's actually pretty cool. Got a little husky druid, a little hefty druid running around here. You know? It's burly. Looks like he just came out of the forest. Oh, I think it's not too bad. Yeah, man, what a strong man. Thick boy. Yeah, Leighton. Thick old boy. I'm running around here with Brian Shaw. You know what I'm saying? I got Hafthor Bjornsson. I got a big old Icelandic fella. And he don't play around. Let's see what we got. No. 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 Come on. Oh. Yes. I got this nice beard tied off with a rubber band. I don't know. Looks like they have rubber bands here. Channeling Shrine. What's this one? Protection Shrine. Come on. Channeling Shrine. Come on, man. With the Channeling Shrines. I don't want a Channeling Shrine. Give me a Blast or a Conduit Shrine.
I must wait.
I want to be very picky. I want the best of the best of the best of the best. Let's go. Oh, you know what else I found out? Heart of Seelig actually works really well on my druid, my companion build for doing dungeons. In fact, I think it's probably the only decent way to do like a tier 100 dungeon is to run it with the Heart of Seelig. I was actually kind of happy with that because I was like, where am I going to put the Heart of Seelig? I have no builds that utilize it, even though I wanted to use it really bad. And it actually did function pretty well on my companion druid for dungeoning, which is where it really needed the damage reduction. So I was pretty happy with that. Zap, zap. I wish they would let us swap, like in D3, how we could swap out our weapons for other weapons, like weapon lookalikes. Instead of have like staff, I can swap my staff cosmetic into an axe or a warhammer. I really hate having to run around with a staff. I wish I could swap it. I don't want to have a staff. I want to have like a big battle axe or a big warhammer. I have seen no good stabs. I don't like any of the stabs really. Like I don't really enjoy the way that they kind of look on the character. The firing squad. Guess I'll go over here and pick this up. What a waste of a shrine. Not to have any enemies to really kill. Yeah, right? Break it down and make a spear. Yeah, this one. Yeah, they... I wish it would, you could just like, it would just like automatically collect to your character instead of like dropping on the ground. That way, you know, they could have it like drop, but then it like follow your character and you pick it like it automatically. That way you don't have to like sit around and wait for it to spawn. That's what happens to me sometimes. Sometimes it won't spawn. Sometimes, or it'll spawn late. I'll have killed the enemy and it won't show up until like seconds after I leave, and then it's really annoying. Look at how the walls spawn too. Like, why does the waller spawn walls like that? Can't they just keep it the static, like, U-shaped wall? It's super weird, especially when they, like, cluster the wall inside of your character. Have you guys ever had that happen? I've had it happen several times where the waller actually, like, clusters the wall inside of my character model, and you can't move. You have to actually, like, have an evade ready or something like that.
I'm not ready yet.
Happened a couple times to me. I've had the obelisks too, the electrified obelisks get spawned inside of my character model, especially when I was using the Erida's Inexorable Will. Like when you pull everything together, I've had the obelisks actually spawn inside of the character model and make it where I'm stuck in place. Super weird interactions. I'm telling you, if I could just equip my stuff I've already farmed on another character at level 50, it would make going from 50 to 60, 60 to 70, and 70 to 80 so much better. The fact that I can only equip this stuff at level 60 grinds my gears.
I must wait a moment.
I want to trade in like all of my ravens for one of the giant crows from Elden Ring. I think that would be nice. Just one shot everything here. Just have like a crossover between the two things. Did anybody ever play Lies of P?
I must wait a moment.
Lies of P. It's a Souls-like game they recently came out with not too long ago. It's based off of like Pinocchio, like the story of Pinocchio. There's the damage. Ooh, a Zenith ring. It was a pretty good Souls-like game. If you played Elden Ring, and you'd realize like whoever made that game like took everything about Elden Ring, that they like all the slow attacks, and like every enemy had like these crazy wind-ups for their attacks. It was actually pretty fun, but it had like a crazy good soundtrack to the game. It's called Lies of P, not Lies in P. Let's see. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I guess I should equip this, even though I don't want to.
I cannot do that here.
Jesus, my Drew looks crazy. He's so colorful. Let's see, what do we want to do? I'll put Shepherd's on my two-hander is what I'll do, since I'm using it. Yeah, I love those games, man. You'll probably see me if they have a new one come out, like a new Souls-like game that looks really fun. I'll be playing it. I love those games. I love the difficulty and like it's just a lot of fun. If you did like Souls 3, you would hate Lies of P. And I mean hate with a capital H.
Cursed, perhaps?
It took a little while to get used to play. It was so awkward at first. Let's see. There we go. Thank you. Give me like a level 2 there. I like when they do that. Give you like that next level, not like shoot you to like 5. Let's go. What do we got? Artillery. Artillery, good. And artillery, perfect. That's good. I feel like the dungeon selection for last season was so much better. There were so many dungeons you could just blast right through solo. Here comes the beautiful poison damage. I wish my poison worked that good. Ooh. That was painful. Poison everywhere. More poison. Bring on the poison. So much poison. I'm not a big fan of this enemy type anyway. I hate the fact that you have to kind of like stop and actually acknowledge these guys. You can't just kind of like move through them. I don't hate it, but
You saved my life.
come on. Hey, I got 50. Nice. Hopefully I'll get an electrocution glyph. That'll make it a lot easier to get through this stuff. Outmatch. Because you need physical damage when you're using lightning. Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing? We're just cruising through this character, doing some leveling here. I'm actually probably gonna get off here after this dungeon. Might play a little bit more offline, but I think I'm just getting. I want to kind of chill out on the Xbox out in the living room. But we are almost done here, and this is my. I think this. Yeah, this will probably be my last softcore character for a little while. because I'm gonna play Last Epoch, and then I'm also gonna level my hardcore character. I'd probably level to 50 outside of dungeons. Or just take it slow. One more prisoner.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I should just be doing vaults, really, but I probably won't do vaults in hardcore at first. I feel like those constructs just, man, it hits so hard. I just like it. I don't necessarily know what is or isn't, if it's faster or not faster. I've leveled with Pulverize before, but that was last season. Haven't really leveled with it this season. Use all my Paragon points here in a second. I've always leveled with Lightning Storm though. Seems like just the most consistent early game ability. Plus, it's also harder to get like flash, like KO, like just instant killed by something. You can typically manage distance better. You don't get caught up in stuff too easy, unless you're just not paying attention, which I do sometimes. Not pay attention. Yeah, and you're down for the count. And then I spend points on Outmatch, and I don't even plan on using it. I'll wait till I find some rings with some crit chance. What level is this? 63. Alrighty, guys, that's going to be all for the stream tonight. I will be back on tomorrow, do some more leveling with this off-stream stuff, try to get it up to level 80 so I can actually use my Stormclaw setup. But I'm also going to be putting out my companion build tomorrow, so if you are a lover of the companion druid, that is a build you might want to check out, even though I would not recommend it. Good night, brother. I would not recommend it if you are not a companion build lover. So anyway, with all that being said, I hope you guys are having a great day or a great night, depending on wherever you're from. And I will see you guys today, later. See you later, brother. Have a beautiful night.